we will be doing a poem. Okay, uh so can you read this one, Bahauddin? Yes, can you see my screen, Bahauddin?
Yes,
Yes, can you see my screen?
yes.
Yes. Can you
Yesterday upon the stair, I met a man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. I wish he'd go away.
Okay. The next part, can you also read it, the whole poem?
When I came home last night at 3, the man was waiting there for me, but when I looked around for the hall, I couldn't see him there at all. Go away, go away. Don't you come back anymore. Go away, and please don't slam the door.
Okay, last night I saw upon the stair a little man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. Oh how I'd wish he'd go away. So this is the poem, right? It's by Hugas Merns. So basically, the title says Antigonish. I met a man who wasn't there. So okay, this is basically about a poem about a person who is scared, right? Do you feel like that's true? Yes, but
No,
what do you think? What is the poet trying to explain here?
it's talking about how someone is there.
Hmm. Yes. So what do you think he's feeling? Is he feeling scared?
He's feeling scared.
Yeah, because he wants him to go away, right? The poet is describing like his feeling of probably being scared of the man. Maybe he was a murderer or some maybe he was something, that he was harmful, dangerous person. So he is describing his feeling of him going away, okay, of him telling himself to like the man to go away, right? Okay, so what do you think? Is there any simile here, Bahuddin? Or is it metaphor or rhymes? What did you notice? Do you
Yeah,
notice,
there is rhyme.
right? Stare there, today away, three me, call all, more door. These are all rhymes. So they're like rhythmic, right? And it's constant, like not like it's just in one paragraph. It's all the paragraphs have rhymes. Stare there, today away. This is a rhyming, rhythmic poem, right? Okay, it has a lot of rhymes, and you can describe the rhymes. What about alliterations? So we learned about alliterations if there's two of the first letters same in the line. So do you see go away twice, right? So do you think the alliteration is which word? Yes, Paudin. Where is the alliteration? The repeat.
Yes, teacher, go away.
Yeah, that's because they're repetitive, right? They're repetition. So there's two goals in one sentence. Okay, good. And there's away is also two times, right? In one sentence. Good. Okay, so I will also we will be reading. I'll share the reading exercise. Okay, so basically we're reading about the letters. So can you read about the introduction part, Bahauddin?
Introduction. Letter writing is an essential skill despite the prevalence of emails and text messages. Everyone has to write letters at some point, letters of complaint, job applications, thank you letters, letters requesting changes or making suggestions. The list goes on and on. Encouraging children to write letters from an early age will improve their communication and social and handwriting skills and teach them what they need to know about writing and structuring letters.
Yeah. So within schools, we have letter writings can be included in the school curriculum, visit to museums or prompts.
Teacher,
Yes.
someone in the chat wants to get sent to the breakout room.
Okay. Who is it? I think Abdullah. Okay. Very good. It doesn't show me that it shows me that he hasn't joined. So he sent the link, but Abdullah, Assalamu alaikum, can you hear me? Can you accept the link Sister Saba has sent you? Yeah, because you haven't joined, okay? So Abdullah, please join the breakout room. I can share you the link, I think, to the breakout room. 1 second. Sister Saba, Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam, sister.
Sister, one of the students, Abdullah, is unable to go into the breakout room. Can you please guide him?
He was sent, let me check again. Maybe Abdullah. He hasn't got the invitation?
Maybe he has, but he hasn't accepted, or I don't know.
I don't see him, in your class.
You see, because one of the students was telling me that he was in the class. Yes, he's in the meeting, sister.
He is?
Yes.
Because I don't see him. Let me give me. Sometimes, it shows different things. Yeah, Abdullah is in the meeting. That's right. It's not showing me in the breakout room. It's showing me in the breakout room, not joined. So he has, yes, see, he had the invitation already. Now he's joining. He didn't
Okay.
see his invitation. Yeah, Jazakallah.
Okay. Wait. Okay. So continue. We were at the within school part. So we were saying that there were many students. I'm sorry. There's many ways in schools to write a letter, right? So, like, for example, contacting schools in other countries or and exchanging letters, links into geography, writing imaginary letters to historical people can encourage understanding of a historical period or topic. Writing letters encourages good social skills, learning to say thank you and asking for information politely. Right? So letters are very, like formal letters, especially, they're very polite, right? When you end the sentence by saying thank you or, sincerely with your name and dear, respected. So it's very respectful. Uh, like to instead of just emailing without like using these words would be very informal. Um, People usually recommend in schools to write letters that are formal. Okay, so at home. Bahauddin, can you read this part? So at home, how do you write a letter?
At home, letter writing has many purposes, including the following. It encourages good manners, especially writing thank you letters. Children can write invitations. Children can write letters to friends and relatives. Pen pals are always popular, giving insights into other children's lives, especially overseas.
Yes. So, you can make connections through pen pals too, like, writing letters, and then with your family, like on Eid, you can write a letter to your friend or your cousin in other parts of the world, maybe, and get a stamp on it and maybe mail it, right? So they would like it, right? The writing, like back in the day, there wasn't that many technology, so there was more of mailing system, right? So we would write letters and draw pictures and mail it by Post Canada to our friends, family. Okay, so what's so special about receiving a handwritten letter? Can you read this, Mehdi? Yes, Mehdi, can you hear me? Mehdi, please unmute. Yes, Mehdi, assalamu alaikum. Can you hear me? Mehdi, grade 8, can you respond? Yes, Mehdi, can you hear me? Okay. So you're losing points, for not participating in class. Whoever I have noted already, throughout the class period, I have noted who is responding to my questions or not. So you will get a lower participation mark if you do not respond. So Mehdi,
Teacher,
yes,
maybe you should inform their parents.
yes, I have told Sister Saba I'm gonna contact her again to tell the students to respond at least in the class. Okay, so, uh, yes, so Bahauddin, I'm gonna read this again. Okay, it's about what's so special about receiving a handwritten letter. Quite apart from curriculum requirements, being asked to write letters is a task that will appeal to children. The sheer fun of sending and receiving appeals to every child. There is something special about putting letters into postbox and then having letters delivered by the postman. The bright colored stamp, seeing your name on the envelope, and knowing that inside is a long-awaited letter from a friend and family member of family. It shows someone cares and has taken the time to sit down and think about you. Handwritten letters have charm of their own. You can take time to think about what you want to say. You can keep letters to read again and again. You can admire the handwriting, share dreams and thoughts. Responding by letter is very different to the immediacy of a text message or an email. So, do you think that's true, Bahawuddin? Writing letters is more fun and more,
Yes,
yes. Right? Have you ever written a letter, Bahawuddin? Have you ever written a letter and
as
post?
a homework I did.
Oh, okay. So, back in the day, there, you can like for Eid and everything, like, maybe get the address of your family in, whatever part of the country they are. Maybe let's say they're in Kenya. You get their address and you can write their whole address on the card and on the envelope, basically, not on the card, but on the envelope. And then you can put your card inside the envelope with, lots of pictures, maybe like a stickers and, a lot of things, and you write colorful message about Eid Mubarak, let's say, and then, make moon and stars and, nice drawings and, copy, like maybe like paste pictures or something, and put that card in the envelope and write the address for, let's say they're live on 600 uh uh like basically a street, right? 600 street in Kenya. Let's say Kenya is the country, but let's say You can Google their address and you can write that same address on the envelope. And then when you go to post it, they will tell you to buy the sticker, the Post Canada, right? When you go in, like for example, a lot of these places have Post Canada, right? You know, maybe the locations are different, but you can go there and get the sticker from them, and it costs a couple of dollars. And then they will tell you, okay, we will post it to your ad, like the, receiver, sender. You will send it, and the receiver will get it in how many business days? Let's say 3 business days, they tell you. So it goes, and then they eventually reaches them, and they open it, and they're very happy, right? It makes them really happy that to receive a actual piece of work from you, right? Rather than just tick, on the screen. Seeing on the screen is very different from having an actual copy of a letter, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, but it takes many days to come. Text can come instantly.
Yeah, so that would be a like an like a difference of opinion, right? But according to this article, they are, that will be some negative effects of having writing a letter. Obviously, text message is more quicker, but which one has more of a charm? Let's say if the Post Canada has a like early delivery, and your message goes, your friend receives your card. Will they be more happier, or will just text regular text message? They might just text you back, right? Say thank you. But actually receiving it, they would be more happy, right? It's like a common fact, right?
So then they will send one back too.
Maybe if they're nice, they will obviously send you one back to you,
How
right?
will they say thank you to us?
Um, you say thank you to you by writing it on a message. That's how people used to communicate before, by writing another mail letter of thank you. So you can tell them like, I want to see your letter. So they can probably mail it from their address, right? To you, to your home address.
Okay.
Yeah. Activity 1, warming up to letter writing. Okay, so use the above themes to encourage the children to discuss letter writing. Ask the children to put their hands up if they received a personal letter. Ask, okay, so we already did this. And what was in your mind as you read the letter? Did you keep the letter to read again? Did you share your letter with anyone? Did you write it back? So once you get this activity, like once you do this activity, you will get a letter, like, will it's up to them, right? If they like it, they will send a letter back, right? In appreciation of thank you, and for the letter. Activity 2, introducing letter writing. Okay, so there's different types. One is business. You can have like a business address, and one is private address. For example, like a company. Like remember we did letters about Tim Horton franchise, so like we had a business company address, Tim Hortons, right? And some are like private address, like your home address. So these are private. Okay, greetings. There's some formal. Okay, so obviously with your friend, you can be a little bit informal, but if you want to write to your, let's say, boss or your manager or your school principal, you would be more formal because they're, at the like they're your related to your, education, your let's say your study life, your education life, and your career life, right? So those are formal, more formal. Style of letter, and then there's friendly and business. So obviously with your friend, you're gonna have a more friendly tone, right? Hey buddy, for example, you call your friend uh Jimmy for Jim, right? Or you call your friend like let's say you call your friend buddy, right? So you would use the word buddy, and make more like different language compared to a business letter. So you're gonna have a different tone with the business letter. You get more professional, use more vocabulary words, right? What is the message? So the message can be different for the for different types of, letters, right? For business, it's gonna be more educational related, and it's gonna be more like you proving yourself to the, manager or the school principal that you're a good student and you're working hard and you're hardworking, right? And you get, you're trying to convince them to make you basically like allow you to do things, or maybe like in the school get a better grade or something like that, right? So you have an aim, right, for that. But for a friendly letter, you wouldn't have that aim. You would just be like, very calm, and just have a like a relaxing time. That's your relaxing time, right? To write, to talk to your friend, or so yeah. Okay, how does the letter end? So the letter ends with obviously sincerely. How do you end a letter? Bahauddin, do you know how to end a letter?
You say, yeah, you say sincerely from and then your name.
Yeah. And then if it's a friend, if it's if you're basically writing for, friend, it can be sincerely as well. Or for a friend, it can be you're truly, right? Um, right? So yours truly. And also for like maybe for your principal or older, people, you can write you're respectfully, you're obediently, right? So obediently is used for like for example, like your parents, right? Okay, this could be followed by discussion of the types of letters the children of the families write. How many occasions can they think of which would deserve a letter to be written? For example, letter of congratulations. So exchanging news, writing to friends, letters saying sorry for doing something wrong, making appointments, asking for information, dealing with banks, letters to like family members, right? Thank you letters, letters showing how much appreciate someone, letters responding to someone who has bad news, right? Or a letter of complaint, letters of newspaper. So they're all different types. So for example, let's say the big first one, letters of congratulations. So when would you congratulate someone, Mahuddin? When do you congratulate someone? When
When
did
they achieve something.
Yeah, when they achieve something, like for example, yes, for example,
When they graduate?
yes, when they graduate, right? For example, you made it this year, you would say, buddy, your friends, right? For example, who graduated, you say, you made it this year. It was a tough year, but you worked hard and you got it, and you got what you wanted, and I'm so happy for you. So that's what your friend would be, and you would make like nice pictures and color it, right? Saying, and maybe put a picture of a flowers, and nice to make them happy. So activity 3, formal letters. Haika, do you want to read?
Okay. These are sometimes known as business letters. They are written in strictly formal style. Such letters are always on, written on a A4 sheet of paper. They can be folded 3 times so that the address to which the letter is being sent can appear in the window of a business envelope. The layout is always the same.
Yeah. So the sender, so basically, why are they telling you A4 size is the regular size of a letter? Okay, it can be folded like in a half size paper, or maybe like folded 3 times, or saying like, for example, you take that piece of paper and you fold it, right? Like, so basically, you see your paper and you basically fold it, like you turn it this, flip it this side, then you flip it this side, right? And then basically becomes this pack size, right? Uh, this side. So this side usually can fit in your envelope. So you put this letter back in the envelope, right? And you put a sticker here so it can stick. And then they put the sticker for the post Canada, right? In Canada, right? Make be a beaver on it. And then basically they post it to your friend, and the address is usually on the back of this. So basically this is where the sticker is. And on the back side usually there are a couple of lines that gives you, or you can make a couple of lines and write for example to your friend and then his address 246 Stratford Drive, right? For example. Make sense? And then obviously you put the unit, yeah, if that's the address. You can also put the postal code, so let's say L5Z 1 and 4. So that can be the postal code. Okay, does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so today's activity will involve a writing of a congratulations letter. Okay, so what we did so far, right? So you have to write a letter, for example, on a like let's say your someone got married in your family, let's say your cousin, right? Or anything that makes basically that, there's a lot of events that happen. So you can, based on that, like your friend graduated, Haika said, and Bahauddin, you have many good ideas too, I'm sure. So you can write a congratulations letter, okay, first by addressing with your name, right? And then your year respected and also having a date, okay, on the side of the page. So you can do it on a Word document, okay? So you can have your date and then your name at the end of the when you say yours sincerely, that's where you can put your name. And on the top, I want you
Teacher, can you put it again?
you want me to put the format? So I will send you a
Yes.
yeah, so I will send you a sample one, and then you can based on that use that to write your own letter. Okay, it doesn't have to be the same, obviously, because everyone has different ideas, so you can have your own idea.
Okay.
So did you guys get the letter in the chat?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys have about, I'll give you guys 12 to 14 minutes or 15 minutes, right? To write the letter. Mehdi, can you hear me? Yes, Mehdi? Everyone is writing a letter. Can you also write a letter? Congratulations letter to your friend, family.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, everyone is like writing a letter. I sent a
Mm-hmm.
sample in the chat, a congratulations letter to any of your friend, family. Okay, so you have to first write the address, the date, and then write your dear friend or your name of your friend, and then write a letter about, how you're happy about what.
What if I have no friends? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay.
What about anyone in your family? You can write
No, I'm
something.
just kidding. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I'll do it.
and yes, work on that. Jazakallah. So you guys have 10 minutes. I want to, then you can all read it out once you're done writing, or send it to me. Okay, anyone has finished essay so far? I mean, sorry, letter. Yes. Who is almost done? Bahauddin, are you almost done? Bahauddin and
I'm
Haikar.
still working.
Still
Okay.
working on it.
Okay. Mehdi, are you almost done? Yes, Mehdi. Mehdi, are you done writing the letter? Yes, Mehdi, can you
You
hear
want
me?
us to also
Give
put
me a
that
second.
person's name
Sorry.
in? Do you also want us to put the person's name in?
Yeah, it would be nice. If you want to just say friend, then it's okay. You can write friend as well.
Okay.
Very good writing, Bahauddin. MashaAllah, I saw your letter. To your aunt.
Thank you.
So, mashallah, it's very good the way you wrote it, Bahauddin. So you had more formal way of approaching because obviously she's your aunt, so it's very nice. You had that in your sentences, so you had like a formal way of writing. Very good job, mashallah. Okay, anyone else done? They can also submit their work. I'll give you guys 2 more.
almost.
Okay. So 2 more minutes, everyone. Then we have to get started with math. Mehdi, are you done writing your essay? I mean, your letter to your congratulations letter to your friend family? Yes, Mehdi, can you hear me? Mehdi, can you hear me? Hello, Mehdi. Please unmute and read your letter or send it to me. Jazakallah. Okay, so I will share grade 6 IXL math for Bahauddin. Okay. So, yeah, so Bahauddin, I want you to complete them. These are not completed yet.
Yes, I'm working on it.
Okay, if you need help, let me know, inshallah. So we can practice together today. We work on it together. So let's see what comes here, Bahauddin.
5,
And here,
5,
here, Bahauddin.
0.3,
Okay, and then here, 15. What about here?
15, 0.9, and then the answer is 15.9.
9 and 15.9. Good job. Okay. Okay, for this one, Bahauddin.
Okay, I got the answer.
Yes.
It is 50 for the first one, and then 50 for the second one, and then for the third one, it's 0.9. For the fourth one, it's 150. And then the fifth one is 2.7. And then the last one is 152.7.
Okay, so you're saying this is 2.7 answer?
Yeah, then it's 152.7.
Okay, very good. MashaAllah. Okay, this one, Bahauddin.
This one is 9.
Here also 9. And here 0.03.
Yeah,
And now 8 times
0, 0.03 then times 8, it will be 0.20.
0.24. And here will be 72. So 72.24. 72.24, yeah. Okay, so the rest, Bahauddin, continue working on them, inshallah. And once you get the certificate, please send it
Okay.
to me. Yes, send the certificate, Jazakallah. Okay, Haika, can you send me in your work? Yes, Haika? Yes, Haika, I'm waiting. Can you send me your work, Jazakallah? Haika, are you almost done? Okay, you can finish it for the homework if it's not done now. We have to do the math, okay? Okay, I can see, mashallah, you're working on a lot of them, but some are completed, some are just remaining, like a little bit more left. Inshallah, once you're done, like I think you have to go 200 questions. So here you're done 78. I just finished this one, inshallah. Number 4 one, Haika, okay, today, so you can get a certificate. Yesterday, I think we started this one. Okay. Haika, what is the answer for this one? Can you hear me? Yes, Haika? -7 minus what number gives us -15? Can you hear me? Haika, can you hear me?
Sorry, it wasn't letting me go back to the Zoom meeting. I was working on the letter, so it wasn't letting me come back to the Zoom.
Oh, okay. Are you almost done the letter? You can
Yeah,
submit.
I'm almost done.
Okay. So then after you've done the letter, then we have to work on this. Okay. So I will send you
Okay.
the link for this one so you can work on it.
Okay.
Mark it and you can work on this then.
Okay, teacher, I did G3.
Very good. Jazakallah khairan. Did you send me the chat? Okay, I'll see it. Actually, I'll go see it. Sorry, I sent you grade 7 one. Let me delete this one.
It's okay. I will send you the certificate for it.
Okay, Jazakallah.
I
Okay,
sent you, teacher.
okay, Jazakallah. Oh, it's very good. Woohoo. MashaAllah. Good job. Very good, Bahauddin.
Thank you, teacher.
Now, you can work on this other module, the second part.
Okay.
Okay, so Haika, I have sent you the link. Okay, once you're done, first send me the
Okay.
letter. Then yes, I'm waiting. Jazakallah.
Teacher, I did 2 of them. Teacher, I did 3 of them.
Yes, Bahawuddin?
I did 3 of them, teacher. I
Okay,
did U1, G3, and G4.
very good job, Bahawuddin, mashallah. Okay, very good.
So can I go on break early?
Okay, if you're done, then you can go.
Okay.
Okay, and Haika has sent me, let me see. No, see it. Haika, you still haven't sent me the work, please, I'm waiting. Haika, have you sent me the letter? I didn't receive it.
Oh, not yet.
Yes, can you please send it right now? Jazakallah. Aya, grade 7, are you working on the letter? Okay, Assalamu alaikum everyone. So we will be doing science now. And Haika, I haven't seen your work, so if you can send that to me now. Or you can do it for the homework then and submit it on the Google Classroom. Okay, I'm sharing my screen for the textbook. 1 second. So yesterday we learned about bioinvasion. Today we will do about predation. Can you read Bahawuddin?
Okay. Competition for resources is not the only factor that can affect the species' survival. Predation occurs when an animal hunts other animals for food. Organisms that are being hunted are the prey.
Okay, so the organism that, like for example, a lion is looking for a deer to hunt down and eat, right? So he's gonna hunt, he's gonna be in hiding somewhere, and then he's basically gonna attack the zebra or the deer when it's time. So the prey is the deer that's being hunted down by the lion, right? So the deer or the zebra that the lion is looking for to eat is the um prey. And the yeah, so that's what the prey is. Okay, an example of a lynx hunting snowshoe hares. Okay, so snowshoe hares, I think, is a type of rabbit. So that's an animal is hunting a type of rabbit, right? Right. The interaction of predators and their prey can affect an ecosystem. If there are too many predators, the prey population will decrease, right? So if there's so many people who want to eat a snowshoe hare, eventually the snowshoe hare might population might decrease because they're not going to be enough to, grow, right, in numbers. So that's why that can be a factor of why the population decreases, right? Because so okay, we did this one. Bio invasion. Okay. Okay, Heike, can you read 3.3 succession, how ecosystems change over time? Yes, Heike? Yes, Heike, can you read?
Yes. Have you noticed how bare patches on the ground don't often stay the way? Sooner or later you will see new plants growing where there used to be soil. Scientists call the first species that arrive pioneer species. Even though the abiotic conditions may be harsh, these pioneers find a way to live there. pave the way for population of other species to enter the community and establish themselves. As time goes on, many of the pioneer species may get replaced by new arrivals. These in turn may be replaced by other newer arrivals. This process of change can take a long time. It may take decades, centuries, even thousands of years. Scientists have been observing enough of these changes to notice a pattern. They can usually tell which species came first and which came later just by looking at the ecosystem. This predictable pattern of change in the ecosystem is called succession.
Very good, Haika. Okay, good job. So the pioneer species are the species that are originally like living in the area, and then succession is the place where they're the ecosystem like they live in, right? The atmosphere. Okay, so what is succession? Bahauddin, can you read? Jazakallah.
What is succession? There are two types of succession to consider when observing communities. Primary succession occurs in areas where no life exists due to an absence of soil. Common areas of primary succession include volcanic islands, lava flows, and rock left behind by retreating glaciers.
Yes, good. So in succession on rock or lava, usually one of the pioneer species to thrive is lichen, and each change that occurs help prepare the way for another set of changes. Lichens are suited to grow in barren, rocky areas. Over time, they help to break down the rocks into soil. As the soil becomes more fertile, mosses, fungi, grasses, and herbs begin to appear. Grassy areas are replaced by trees with shallow roots. As more soil builds up, larger trees become established. Succession on sand dunes usually begin with grasses, followed by shrubs and then trees. In the process of succession, community will grow and replace one another until a climax rock community forms. A climax community is a stable community of a diverse number of species that is not easily replaced by other communities. Unless disturbed by natural or human forces, a climate community can exist for many years. Even though a climax community may be fairly stable for a long time, change is a continuous process, and very little will stay exactly the same. Secondary succession occurs when the community has been destroyed or disturbed by natural occurrences or human activities. Secondary succession is different from primary succession because in secondary succession, these habitats previously supported life. A farmer field, a vacant lot in the city, a newly forested area, even a strip mine are examples of where this type of succession occurs. When a cornfield is left alone, weeds are first to grow. Work with group. Think about areas in your local community that have any of these stages of succession. Create a poster of this area. Make sure your poster includes pictures as well as written descriptions. So this is just an activity. We won't be doing really this activity because we have to go outdoor. But if you have, we can do another question. For example, this one. Okay, what is the difference between primary and secondary succession, and give an example of each okay, no, this one will require you to do a lot of research, maybe a lot of research. Just this one question I will assign you to do. Is that good, everyone?
Yes.
So you can use the notes. I will send you the link. Actually, I hope you guys because I'm using this book. Let me share the file. Okay, so this is the book I'm using, and the pages is 85 to access.
Okay.
So please start working, everyone. Haika, Tabarak, please work on the question. Jazakallah. I sent in the chat. Okay, so guys, are you done working? You guys have 5 more minutes. Jazakallah.
Okay, I'm almost done, teacher.
Okay, inshallah. Okay, Jazakallah Bhawaddin. So I'm looking at your work in primary succession. Newly formed rock is colonized by living things for the first time. In secondary succession, an area that was previously occupied by living things that is disturbed and recolonized following the disturbance. Very good, Bhawaddin. Very excellent answer.
Thank you, teacher.
Okay, so whoever's not done, please do it for the homework. Okay, and we will continue for social studies. Okay. Okay, so Haika, can you read Voices for Change, Chapter 8? Yes, Haika, can you hear me? Bhawaddin, can you read?
Yes.
Yes, Haika, can you read Voices for Change, Jazakallah?
Okay. Imagine a rainforest of towering ancient red cedar trees. It is home to grizzly bears, rare spirit bears, wolves, moose, and mountain goats. Environmentalists want to preserve this special place for all time, but logging companies want to cut the valuable trees for timber. They argue about the logging industry will provide jobs for many people as well as supply wood for homes, furniture, paper, and other necessities. How can a situation like this be resolved? Who will decide what should be done on these 2 pages? You will read about conflict over a large area that came to know as the Great Rainforest. It is located to the Pacific coast of British Columbia, north of Vancouver. The Great Barrier Rainforest is 6.4 million hectares in size.
Yes. Okay. So to cut or not to cut. Okay, Bhawaddin, can you read this? First Nations have lived? Yes, from here, Bhawaddin.
Okay, I'm reading, teacher. First Nations have lived in the Great Bear Rainforest for a long time. Namu, one of the earliest known coastal villages, is 14 years old.
Yeah. Okay, and the Nuzak are among the First Nations whose traditional territory is the Great Bear Rainforest. They were very unhappy about logging operations in the Great Bear. In 1994, the Nuzak invited members of Greenpeace, an environmental organization, to see the clear-cut logging that was going on there. When a forest is clear cut, all the trees are cut at the same time. Sometimes only the best trees are taken and the rest are burned or left to rot. What are the two perspectives about Great Bear Rainforest? How do you think a solution to this situation might be achieved? Okay, so a lot of trees are being abandoned, like cut, and good trees as well, the best trees in the forest. So saving the Great Bear. Can you read this, Haika?
Yes.
Can you read Saving the Great Bear?
Okay. The Nuplicks and Greenpeace joined the other First Nation and environmental groups such as Syria Club and Forest Action Network to stop the destruction of the Great Bear Rainforest. These groups thought that the government was wrong to allow logging in this area. They worked to pursue the government to change its policy. There were more than 10 years of protests and meetings to work out a solution that was accepted to all sides. On February 7, 2006, the British Columbia government and First Nations announced the signing of the Great Bear Rainforest Agreement. One-third of the Great Bear Rainforest was immediately protected by logging. By 2009, ecosystem-based management was practiced throughout of the rest of the rainforest. Ecosystem-based management makes sure that the way logging is done protects the ecosystem of the forest. It is called soft impact logging. The argument gave First Nation a voice in future decision about use of the rainforest.
Very, very good. Okay, good job reading about the great bear. You know, there's a lot of habitats in the forest that are home to bears, right? So if their habitat, is destroyed by cutting down trees, a lot of, it's affected, their lives are affected. Okay. What is accountability? Bahauddin, can you read this part?
Have you ever been in charge of the money for a group purchase or been given money for clothes or school supplies? You are accountable. That is responsible for using that money for a particular purpose. You couldn't spend it on anything else because if you did, those who gave it to you would want to know the reason why.
Okay, good. As you read in early chapters, elected representatives are accountable to their constituents. The people who live in their riding or municipal area representatives show that they are accountable in many different ways. They listen to constituents to find out what their needs are and how they feel about issues. Voters may talk to their representatives in person or by writing letters or sending emails. They present their concerns of their constituents at government meetings and then report what happened to their constituents. They keep their constituents informed by sending out newsletters reporting what they have been doing. Okay. So even in the municipal government, they have newsletters that they report about latest information. So elected representatives hold government leaders such as mayors, reeves, premiers, cabinet ministers accountable for keeping promises that were made during the election campaign. These leaders must be able to explain their actions and show that these actions are the best interest of people. Yeah, so even the accountability really matters in this government, right? In the government. Why? Because if a leader promises to do, for example, lower the taxes and he doesn't end up doing that, people hold him accountable because he had promised before elections that he would actually, reduce the taxes. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so right now, there are a lot of protests happening, right, about this decision of the so can we read about this? Haika, can you read about the First Nations and environmental groups?
Okay, First Nation environmental groups were able to participate in creating the Great Bear Rainforest Agreement. They used many different methods to try to influence the thinking of members of the public, businesses, and the government. Over the years, many thousands of people became involved in the action of the environmental groups took during their campaign.
Okay, Jazakallah Haika. So blockades and protests are two strategies used by First Nations people and environmental groups in 1997. Environmental set up blockades on long logging roads so that trucks could not move in or out. They were able to stop the logging for 10 days. Protest rallies were held at the British Columbia Parliament buildings. The activists dressed up as Ents, Lord of the Rings, and demanded protections for the BC legislature. So pressure and influence. Can you read Bahauddin?
Pressure and influence. Another strategy the groups used was to try to persuade large companies that bought lumber from British Columbia not to buy lumber cut in the Great Bear Area. Environmentalists also took part in government-sponsored public meetings where they could voice their opinions about what should be done.
Okay, so this is like 1997 and early 2000, you know? So a lot of people were protesting during this time to not cut down trees, you know? So like here you see a poster, don't buy old growth. Okay? Yeah, so that means like don't buy those, you know, furniture. You know, even like IKEA is one of the biggest you know, manufacturing furniture shop, like for, you know, things like tables and, you know, so many things. So those places are actually like they cut down a lot of lumber and, you know, timber from the trees, and that's causing a lot of ecosystem to, you know, die of a lot of species, right? Okay, so I want you to write down because I think we're short on time. So I want you to write a letter explaining that why. So we did earlier, we did writing letters. So I want you to now practice writing a letter that about you know, why the tree should not be cut down from the Great Bear rainforest. Okay. So I'll send you the link to this page. Basically, it's page number 194. You can follow the, you know, how they wrote format. Okay. Is that clear, everyone? Haika and Bahauddin?
Yes.
Okay. So we can write the letter about why trees should not be cut from the Great Bear rainforest. I will send this also in the chat.
So we're supposed to read it, teacher?
Sorry?
We're supposed to read it?
No, just write a letter. If you want, you if you don't understand, then you can read you know, and learn more about the grade. But we discussed, you know, what what's happening in the Great Bear rainforest. They're cutting down trees. So write a letter why you think that uh, Great Rain. I'm sorry. Yeah, was it the Great Bear rainforest?
Put it in the chat, teacher.
Yes, yes. Okay, I sent it. You can discuss about like the harmful effects of, you know, species are dying, and the ecosystem is affecting the ecosystem. You can discuss those points, okay? It shouldn't be that long. You can write like about 5-6 lines. Is it good? Okay, jazakallah.
Okay. Teacher, I sent to you.
Okay, jazakallah khairan. Very good writing, Bahauddin, except I told you to write a letter, so you should have like a sincere and the date, right? And sincerely your name, right? Like the letter format.
No.
Okay? Is that making sense?
Oh, like in the morning, the same?
Yeah, the morning. So if you can add that on and then edit it and send it to me, jazakallah.
Teacher, I sent you.
Okay, Jazakallah khairan, Bahauddin. Okay, Bahauddin, excellent job. So hike up. If you're not done,
Thank
please
you, teacher.
submit your work for the letter as well as the today's letter in the morning. I think you sent. Did you send the morning letter to me? Congratulations letter.
I'm not done.
Okay, so you can submit it tomorrow in class. Okay, inshallah.
Okay.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone.
Walaikum salam.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Walaikum assalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
How are you, Haika and Bautin?
Alhamdulillah. How are you, teacher?
Alhamdulillah. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي. Okay, I'll open the lesson. We'll start now Surah Al-Baqarah, but right now I will listen from you now Surah Ikhlas and Surah Falaq and Surah Nas. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Yes, Haika. قل هو الله أحد. Yes, Haika. Baudin.
Sorry, I was just unmuting.
Yeah, meaning قل هو الله أحد.
Allah the One.
الله الصمد.
Allah the self-sufficient.
Allah is self-sufficient. Yes. Yes. Haka and Bahaddin?
Yes.
Teacher, can you hear us properly?
Yes, I can hear you. Allahu Samad.
Allah the self-sufficient.
Okay. Lam yalid wa lam yulad. He begins, he begets, and nor was the begotten. He begets not and nor get begotten. Okay. Walam yakul lahu kufuwan ahad.
And there is not to him who equal or comparable to anyone.
Yes, mashallah, tabarakallah. Okay. Qul a'udhu bi rabbil falaq.
Say, I seek refuge with the Lord of daybreak.
Min sharri ma khalaq.
Evil he created.
No, min sharri ma khalaq. The evil of his he has created. Okay. Wa min sharri ghasiqin idha waqab.
And from the evil of darkness when it comes.
Okay. ومن شر النفاثات في العقد.
And from the evil the witches blow in the knot.
ومن شر حاسد إذا حسد.
And from the evil envier when he envies.
Okay. قل أعوذ برب الناس.
Say, I seek refuge with the Lord of mankind.
Okay, Haika. Malikin Nas.
Mankind.
The king of mankind. The king of mankind. Ilahin Nas.
The law of mankind.
Min sharril waswasil khannas. Yes,
Evil
Haika.
whispers. Sneaking.
Alladhi yuwaswisu fi sudurin nas.
Who whispers in the breast of mankind.
Okay, minal jinnati wan nas.
Of jinn and men.
Okay. MashaAllah, tabarakallah. Okay. So we'll now do, we'll open just Baqarah, Surah Al-Baqarah, okay? First of all, Surah Al-Fatiha. We'll do Surah Al-Fatiha.
Teacher, I
Then,
have a question.
yes.
Since Surah Baqarah is long, can we do just the reading of the meanings of word and not memorizing? Instead, we should do the translating reading of the surah. Like tafsir.
Tafsir, we don't have tafsir in this one. We have to choose.
It is there, I will show you.
Is there? Is there tafsir?
Yes.
Okay. So in this one, in this
Because
part, this part starts from Surah Al-Ankabut. This part starts from Surah Al-Ankabut. Okay.
Yeah, it's same thing. We used to do with our old teacher like this.
Okay, it's all right. We can do it. We can do with tafsir. If you like to, we will do it with tafsir. This part starts from Surah Al-Ankabut. Should we start from Surah Al-Ankabut, or I should open the other part, the first part first?
It's up to you.
We should just start from the first part. I will open the first part. Just a minute. Just a minute.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين. الرحمن الرحيم. مالك يوم الدين.
No, I don't think so.
إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين. اهدنا الصراط المستقيم. صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين.
Teacher, I share you the link. You can take it from there.
Just a minute. I was trying to open the link from the Saba's Academy's website. I was trying to share the link from there.
Okay.
Long ways to go.
Long ways to go. I'm gonna put that screen on this side so you guys can see it and I can see it.
Okay, just
That's what I'm
a
looking
minute.
for. Okay.
Let me
Thank you.
open. Let me see. Okay. Acrobat. I don't know why internet is so slow. Why the link is not opening?
Teacher, try again.
Mhm.
Go back to the chat.
Yeah, I'm trying. Use another browser to continue. Oh, because I used Google Chrome. I'm downloading. I have used Google Chrome. Maybe that's why.
Teacher, try the second link I sent again.
Yeah, okay. I have only one. I received only one. Use another browser, it says.
Yeah, the recent one. Teacher, go back to the chat and click the link I just sent.
Okay. I will share the screen, then you can see. Now you can see.
Yes.
I will tell you. When I go here, this Saba's Academy's website. And then when I choose,
Teacher,
yeah.
how about my link?
I will just no. I will open the same one which is available on Saba's Academy's website. I will use that link, but I don't know why it is not opening. I don't know what happened to it. It should open.
Teacher, I sent you a link in the chat. Can you try that?
The same link? The same one?
Yes.
Okay. I'll do it. No, they are saying use another browser to continue. That's why. It doesn't open.
Maybe your browser expired, teacher.
Don't know.
Teacher, do you want me to share my screen?
Okay, you can share your screen. I will stop sharing. You can share the screen.
Teacher, here is the tafsir.
Okay. Okay.
So first we read the meaning, then we can read the tafsir.
Okay.
So tafsir is always in the first page.
Yeah. Tafsir is always on the first page. Mhm.
So now do you see my screen?
Yeah, okay. Okay. We'll start from here. We'll start from Surah Al-Baqarah. Can you open Surah Al-Baqarah?
This is Surah Al-Baqarah.
We'll start from Surah Al-Fatiha. Can you start from Surah Al-Fatiha?
Okay.
Yes, okay. Now, can you read it?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. All
Yes,
praise be to
translation.
Allah,
Mhm.
the Lord of the worlds, the most gracious, the most merciful, the owner of the day of the resurrection. You alone we worship, and you alone we ask for help. Guide us to the way, the straight to the way of those you have bestowed your grace on them, not of those your angers upon them, nor of those who went astray.
Yeah, okay. Can you can you read the tafsir? Haika, can you read the tafsir? Is it possible? Yes, Haika.
Yes.
Yes. Can you read the tafsir?
The Arabic?
Yes, tafsir. No, tafsir. Meanings of.
Okay. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful. All praises and thanks are Allah's, the Lord of the Alamin, mankind, jinn, and all that exist. The gracious, the most merciful, the owner, and the only ruling judge of the day of recompense.
Mhm.
The day of resurrection. You alone we worship, and you alone we ask for help for each and everything. Guide us
Mhm.
to the straight way, the way
Mhm.
of those on whom you have bestowed your grace, not the way of those who earned your anger, nor of
Mhm.
those who went astray.
Okay. Mashallah, tabarakallah. Okay. Okay.
So teacher, we're only doing Surah Fatiha?
Yeah, only Surah Al-Fatiha. Then we will start
Okay.
Islamic studies. Now we'll start Islamic studies. I don't know whether Islamic studies will open or not. Because when I open Islamic studies, it opens. Only the Quran was not being open. When I will open Islamic studies, inshallah, you will see it. We can open it. पानी डाल लो थोड़ा सा. Okay. Which chapter? Zainab. We will read this chapter. Zainab, the daughter of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Okay, can you read it? Yes, Haika. Can you read this chapter?
Okay. Zainab was the eldest daughter of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Her mother was Khadija. She was the first daughter of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam to get married. The Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam married her off of Abu As ibn Rabi before prophethood. Abu Asad, mother of Hala bin
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
was Abdul Asa, mother of Hala bin Khuwailid, the sister of Khadija.
Khuwailid.
Khuwailid. Thus Abdul was the nephew of Khadija. His real name is uncertain. According to scholars, it was most probably Lakit. Zainab became Muslim as soon as the Prophet ﷺ announced his prophethood, but Abu As refused to accept Islam. According to Islamic teaching, a Muslim woman cannot be married to a non-Muslim man. But such mixed families continued to exist in the early Meccan period of Islam. The Prophet ﷺ had no political authority in Mecca before Hijrah, migration to Medina. It was particularly unable to separate women who had accepted Islam from their unbelieving husband. Hence, Zainab continued to live with her husband Abu As. Strong bonds of affection bond them. Abu As was among the few permitted Meccans who belonged to clans known for their noble of birth, and his father's side a clan known for nobility of birth and a good upbringing. He was also blessed with everything that one could hope for: good looks, wealth, and fine manners.
Like her mother Khadija. Zainab was also blessed with a warm character. Yes. Yes. Yes, Haika. Baudin.
Yes, teacher.
Okay, can you continue from here? What happened to Haika?
Maybe they left the meeting. I'm not sure.
Okay, can you continue?
Okay. Zainab's marriage to Abul As took place before the beginning of revelation. Later, however, after the announcement of the Prophet's mission, and the Quraysh were anxious to do everything to hurt the Prophet ﷺ, they tried to persuade Abul As to divorce Zainab, but Abul As firmly refused to divorce her. The Prophet ﷺ was naturally moved and impressed by this manly spirit. This increased his affection for Abu As. Zainab and Abu As had two children, Ali and Umama. Ali died when he was still a child, while Umama grew up and later married Ali ibn Abi Talib radiallahu anhu after the death of Fatima radiallahu anhu. The Battle of Badr and Abu As. Abu As participated in the Battle of Badr on the side of the disbelievers. He was taken captive by Abdullah ibn Az-Zubair. Abdullah was a prominent companion of the Prophet ﷺ, who was killed in the Battle of Uhud when the Meccans sent its delegation to negotiate the ransom of their prisoners. Zainab, the Prophet's daughter, sent valuables for the ransom for Abu As. She sent a necklace that her mother Khadija had given her as a bridal gift. When the Prophet ﷺ saw it, his heart moved towards her a great deal. He said to his companions, "If you think it's appropriate to set the prisoner free on her behalf and also to return to her that which belongs to her, do so." So they set Abu As free and returned to Zainab what belonged to her. Zainab radiallahu anhu was still in Mecca at the time. Prophet ﷺ, however, asked Abu As that he be separated from Zainab because he was still a disbeliever.
Okay. The Quraysh horseman in the hot pure pursuit.
Teacher, you missed the last part, Zainab's immigration to Medina.
Yeah. Okay. Zainab's immigration to Medina. Okay, Haika, are you here? Haika?
Yes. Yes.
Are you here?
Yes.
Okay, can you read from here Zainab's immigration to Medina?
Okay. Abul As, still a disbeliever and hostile to Islam, never hesitated to honor the Prophet's desire. The journey of Zainab from Mecca took place roughly a month after the Battle of Badr. Allah's Messenger ﷺ said, Zayd ibn Hattah
Haritha ibn Haritha, Zayd ibn Haritha.
to freed slave and one of the companions from among the Ansar to go out and bring her. They traveled and battled at Yajar, some 120 kilometers north of Makkah. Meanwhile, Zainab began to prepare for the journey in complete secrecy. She was the daughter of the Messenger of Allah. She knew the value of secrecy was when a cruel task was being handled. Of course, the Quraysh were watching. The Quraysh were not willing to allow the Prophet ﷺ to have the chance to reunite with his daughter. Hence, Zainab had a plan to depart from Makkah very carefully.
The Quraysh what is this? The Quraysh horseman in hot pursuit. Okay, we'll read it. Yes, Bhautin?
Yes, teacher.
Can you read it?
Okay. The Quraysh horsemen in hot pursuit. When everything was ready, Kinana ibn Arabi, Zainab's brother-in-law, decided it was safe to leave Mecca with her in broad daylight. There was no need to wait until night fell. He fought once Zainab radiallahu anhu was inside a howdah of a camel. Nobody would realize that it was her, he calculated, but he was proven totally wrong. Soon the Quraysh horsemen were in hot pursuit. They caught up with Zainab and her guide in a place not far from Mecca. One of the chasers, called Habar ibn al-Aswad, threatened Zainab with a spear. The camel was frightened. It jerked violently, and Zainab, who was pregnant, fell so heavily on the ground that her unborn child was killed in this way. Zainab's skillful handling of the situation, all her patient secret preparations came to nothing due to the thoughtless actions of her brother-in-law. Kinana, however, managed to push back the attackers and guarded Zainab against any further injury. Soon a group of the Quraysh elders arrived on the scene. They rebuked Kinana for the way he tried to depart from Mecca. The Quraysh had suffered heavy casualties in the recent battle at Badr. How could the Quraysh allow him to take her in broad daylight? It would be considered a sign of cowardice on the part of the Quraysh. Then Abu Sufyan assured Zainab and her brother-in-law that they would, after all, be permitted to leave Mecca, but that they had to leave secretly at night. Abu Sufyan had then been acting as the chief of the Quraysh after the death of Abu Jahl and other Quraysh leaders. A few days later, when things were quieter and settled, Zainab was allowed to leave for Medina as promised. She arrived safely at Medina and was reunited with her father, the Messenger of Allah sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Okay. 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 Arabs consider on assault against women as utter.
Teacher, you missed some parts.
Okay, just
You
a
have
minute.
to start from consequences of this incident.
Okay. Okay. Haika, can you read from here the consequences of this incident?
Okay. When the news of ill treatment of Zainab reached
Medina.
Medina, the Messenger of Allah
Messenger of
sallallahu alaihi wasallam and the Muslims were horrified and in, enraged. Such an
act
act
against
against
a
women is hateful to Muslims as well as
Arab mind.
their mind. The Prophet
Prophet
sallallahu alaihi wasallam dispatched a military detachment
detachment
commanding
commanding his men to
his men to capture the two attackers, especially Habar and put the and put the
Yes.
and put them to death.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yes, the sympathy for Zainab was far reaching. Many poets, Muslims as non-Muslims, expressed their dislike and hate at the episode. Even Hind bint Utbah, wife of Abu Sufyan, composed a couplet criticizing the offenders of Zainab and describing them as cowards who had failed to prove their bravery on the battlefield at Badr. The Arabs consider an assault against women as utter cowardness, entirely hateful to their sense of chivalry. The whole incident, therefore, did much to bring disgrace and some on the Quraysh in the sight of the Arabs. And the incident, however, improved the favorable attitude of Zainab's husband, Abul As, in the eyes of the Muslims. Abul As captured again. Abul As lived in Mecca, separated from his wife Zainab shortly before the conquest of Mecca in the year 8 after Hijrah. He went to Syria to cart merchandise for sale. After he had finished his trade and was on his way back, he came across one of the Prophet's companion companion troop. Abul As was traveling with the trade caravan on its way back from Syria. The party of the Muslims was under the command of Zaid ibn Haritha. They attacked the caravan, seized good, and took some of the caravan's male prisoners, but Abul As escaped. They could not overtake him. The party refused to Medina with the booty. Abul As came at night and uh, entered the dwelling of Zainab. Seeking her protection, she granted him protection as long as he was busy getting back his property. Zainab extended him protection without even taking the Prophet's permission. Nobody objected to her anymore, nor even questioned it. The Prophet ﷺ, however, said to Zainab, "O daughter, treat Abul As well, but do not let him touch you, because you are not lawful for him. Shortly afterwards, however, Abul As accepted Islam and was reunited with his wife after many years of agony and separation. According to scholars, Abul As had to pay the bride price and and marry Zainab again. Allah knows the best. So this was the story of Zainab Razriyatallahu anha. So we'll do the questions. Match Zainab. How will you match from the group A? You have to match with the group
Eldest
B.
daughter of the Prophet.
MashaAllah, tabarakallah. Okay, Zainab's husband, Abu Las. Zainab's mother,
Khadija bin
Khuwailid. Yes, Zainab's children.
Ali and Umama.
Okay. Kinana.
Zainab's brother-in-law.
Okay. Abul As was related to Zainab in more ways than one. Discuss it.
Abul As' mother was Hala bin Khuwailid, the sister of Khadija. Thus, Abul As was a nephew of Khadija.
Okay. Okay. Write a brief note on the lineage of Abul As.
He was not a and he was one of the few most prominent Makkans who belonged to the clan of Abid Shams from his father's side.
MashaAllah, tabarakallah. When Zainab sent valuable to ransom her husband, how did the Prophet ﷺ react? The tears came in Prophet's
His heart
eyes.
moved.
Yeah, his heart moved. Yes, okay. Who helped Zainab escape? What mistake did he make?
Her brother-in-law. He went in broad daylight.
Okay. Okay. Who were Zainab's offenders punished?
By going in prison.
By going in prison. When did Abul As finally accept Islam? What was its result?
When he was in Syria, so then that was when he started to accept Islam.
Yes, okay. Patience, Sabar. Okay, this is the chapter we will read tomorrow, inshallah. Okay, this was your chapter for today. Inshallah, we'll see you next tomorrow.
Teacher, I should get full mark because I'm doing most of the answer.
You will get all the marks if you don't let Haika to answer any question. You don't let her answer any question. Yes, Haika, did you know all of the answers or not?
She's not interested.
I'm
She
here.
is in.
I'm in
She's
listening.
here. She's here, she's listening, and she can also answer, but mostly you take the initiative. Yes, you take the initiative, but Haika also answers the questions. Yes, of course.
No, I am talking about myself. You should give me the full mark.
Yeah, inshallah. Yes, you're always you take initiative, and you want to answer the questions. Mostly your answers are correct. Yes, inshallah. Both of you are good students.
Thank you, teacher.
And how about other subjects? Are you good in other subjects as well?
Yes.
And Haika, you?
Yes.
And what do you do for write written work? How do you write anything? What do you do for
Yeah,
written work?
today we write.
Yeah, we're doing an essay, like
Essay?
letters.
Okay, you're doing essays. Okay, good. That's good. Inshallah. Okay, assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Walaikum assalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Everybody say hi. ربي زدني علما ربي اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Okay, let's start the video. Oh, here's 33, first 3 lines. Okay. Awais, start. Say A'udhu Billah Bismillah and start.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم يومئذ واجفة يومئذ واجفة
Ha ki sound, make ha sound obvious. Okay. Wajifa.
أفمن وعدنا شرا يره خيرا يره ويل يومئذ يومئذ يصدر
Again, this one.
يومئذ يصدر
Good.
دافكا يخرج أن يشاء فمن يعمل
So this is the idgham. We did this practice for idgham, and this is with gunna idgham. And if we have to ra and lam, we do without gunna. So idgham means when you merge with the nun sakin and tanween with the huruf yarmalun. 4 of them we have to with gunna, and 2 letters we have to without gunna. And this was the exercise of practice of idgham with the gunna. Okay, now next one. Surkum.
Yes, I know.
Okay, read. See, you didn't know. Read it again.
إن ينصركم أي ينصركم ينصركم ينصركم
And then gunna should be after alif. Yansurkum. Okay, because there's a no.
ينصركم okay.
Next one.
وإن يريدوا وإن يريدوا
Yes. This is the we practice about the idgham, right? What we did? Practice of idgham. Idgham means merge. When we merge and tanween with the other letters, which are 6 letters. 4 with gunna and 2 without gunna,
Yes.
right? So it's
Yes.
called
Idgham.
Okay, now this is the next lesson number 8. It is the exercise of iqlab. Iqlab, what is iqlab mean? Iqlab means to turn over. Iqlab in tajweed, when there is noon sakin or tanween, is followed by the letter ba. When the ba after noon sakin and noon tanween, it will be changed into the letter meme. The meme will be recited with the nasal sound with gunna. The gunna will be held for 2 counts. Okay. So now what you understand? There is a noon sakin or tanween. You know what tanween mean? When any letter has 2 zabar, 2 zer and 2 pesh, it's called tanween. When the tanween and noon sakin, if there is a ba after noon sakin and tanween letter, the ba will be changed with the meme, and it's totally, totally changed. It's called iqlab, and we skip the ba sound and we read the meme sound, and with the gunna, it's called iqlab. And this lesson number 28 is the practice or exercise of iqlab. You understand?
Yes.
And Naila, you also there? This is the same sabak for you.
Yes, I'm here.
Did you hear what I said?
No.
Why not? If you are here, why didn't listen? Huh? Okay. So you're also lesson number 28, your lesson, and it's about the iqlab, and iqlab means when the noon sakin and the tanween letter followed by ba. Mean if there is a ba after noon sakin or tanween letter, the ba will be changed with the meme, and we will read meme with the gunna, with nasal sound. It's called iqlab. Iqlab means to turn over, totally change. Like there is a noon sakin, meme, noon sakin, noon sakin. After noon sakin, there is ba, but ba will be changed with the meme, and you can see the meme, the little meme, on the ba. So we skip the ba and we will read the meme and with gunna. It's called iqlab, and this exercise iqlab of iqlab. Okay, understand?
Yeah.
So this is meme, noon, meme, zer, mem. Read, both of you.
Mem. Noon,
Huh?
zer, mem.
Yes, you. Awais, meme.
Membadi.
Uh,
Membad.
yes. You read, Naila?
Which letter word are you doing? B. Doing.
First one.
Lesson 28, first word.
Okay,
It's a
lesson
page
28.
number 33. You can see the screen?
I can see the screen, but I don't know which word are we in. Okay, I have it.
بعد
Mim, noon, ba, zer, mem, ba, mem.
What did you learn? I told you the whole story and now you are saying this. Yes, Awais, what should we read?
Membadi.
Spell,
Membad.
spell it out.
Mim ze nun min.
No,
Bada.
wrong, stop. Meme, noon, meme, zer, mem. We don't read ba. We just change ba with the meme. So ba will be silent and we will read the meme. Understand?
Yes.
Read then.
Mim, noon, mim, zer, mem, mem, ba, mem, ba,
Membad.
membad.
Next one. Ba, lam, zir, bil. Jim, noon, mim, zabar, jam, bil, jam, ba, zir, bi, bil, jambi. After stop, bil, jump.
Biljambi, Biljam,
Biljambi, Biljam.
La yum, bazanna.
La Yombazana,
Layumbazanda,
La yum, bazan.
Layumbazan.
La Yombazan,
Zambin, zam.
Zam
Zam,
Ben Zam,
bin, zam.
Ambiya.
Ambiya,
Ambiyaa,
أنبياء
Ambiya, Ambiya,
ambiyaa, ya,
أنبياء
Ambiya, Ambiya,
ambiyaa,
Wrong, wrong. Ayla, wrong.
أنبياء
ambiyaa,
After stop.
ambiyaa,
Why ah? Where is ya?
ambiyaa,
Again read.
ambiyaa,
No,
ya,
no, wrong.
Ambiya, Ambiya,
ambiyaa, ambiyaa.
I think first line is okay. Right? Otherwise, you want more?
Yes, I can get the 3 words.
Okay. Mom, next one.
من بخل
Membakhila,
من بخل
Mambakhila, Mambakhil,
من
Pambakhila,
بين
Membaini, Membain,
membaini, membain.
أنبتنا
Ambatna, Ambatna,
Ambatna, ambatna.
Okay, this is your lesson, page 30.
okay.
2 lines.
Okay, now you Naila, you read your lesson, page 33, second line.
What?
You read your lesson which I gave you yesterday, the second line of this page.
Okay. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم جيم يا را.
This is not Jim.
Oh, it's a خا. خا يا را زبر خان.
Wrong, wrong.
سي ري يا را هو ري ري يا را.
Next one.
واو يا زبر وا وي. لام يا دو زبر بيش. لام يا دو بيش. لول ويلول. لام يا واو زبر lol, y, lol,
Y?
u, y, lol.
No, not lol.
Okay. Lab, yeah, do base. Loy,
Yes.
y, loy, yeah, wow. Zabar, yo, loy, loy, yo, ba, ized, wailul, li, yo, ba, is. Wow. I mean, yeah. Yeah, wow. Beam. Yeah, wow. You. Zabar. You. Ba. Yo.
Yes, yo.
What?
Yo.
Yo. Ba. I. Ra. Ized. Ized. Yo, ba. Izel. Yeah. Yes. Do. Ru. Yo, ba. Izel. Yes. Duro. Yo, ba. Izel. Yes. Dor.
Okay. Next one. Can you do the next one?
No.
دافق يخرج.
دافق
دافق
يخرج.
يخرج.
After stop.
دافق يخرج.
أن يشاء.
أي يشاء. أي يشاء.
فمن يعمل.
فمن يعمل. فمن يعمل.
إن ينصركم.
إن يكسر.
وإن يريدوا.
وإن يولوا.
وإن يريدوا.
وإن يلووا. وإن يلووا.
وإن يريدوا.
وإن يريدوا.
After stop.
وإن يريدوا.
Okay. So that's the lesson. Okay. Just keep reading. Okay. Umama is ready. Umama, are you there?
Yeah, she's here.
You should respond. Umama, are you there?
Yes.
Okay. Start reading. Say Bismillah in the 5th line of this page. Start reading.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Allah. Allah.
Next one.
Balla. 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 Illa. Illa.
Good.
Yakka. Yak.
Yes. Good.
Me.
Hmm?
Na.
Hmm?
n-
Hmm.
Ib. Na.
Hmm.
In. Na.
Okay, next one.
أنا
Anna. An.
After stop.
Na.
Hmm.
حتى
Ta. Ta.
عني
John. Anni. Ang.
After stop. Hmm?
عني
An.
I'm asking after stop, it will be what?
An.
No. Anni. After stop, Anni, because the last letter is with madda, so it will be same. Okay. Anni. Anni.
Anni. Anni.
مني
Minni. Minni.
مني إني
Inni.
After stop.
Inni.
ربي
Rabbi. Rabbi.
أني
Anni.
Okay, this is your lesson. Okay, the sixth line. It will be remain same after, before and after. If the last letter has rufe madda, which is alif, ya, waw, or is a standing fatah, it will be remain same. Okay. Now,
Okay.
there, Abdullah, are you ready? Aya, are you there? Okay, who is got lesson? Please read your lesson, and if you have any question, you can ask me. Abdullah, when you are ready, please tell me. Abdullah, are you there? Aya, Abdullah, Tabarak, anybody's there?
Yes.
Who's there?
Naila.
Naila, you already got your lesson. Are you reading? You have any question?
No.
So are you? How many times you read?
Kind of like all of them.
All of them,
Kind
but
of. Kind of. A bit.
But I said how many times you read your lesson?
4.
Read it 7 times. Okay. Awais, are you reading?
Yes.
Okay, yes. So let's start our Islamic study. Inshallah. So Yesterday we were doing about the salah, the steps of salah, right? And so we did how to do qiyam, then ruku, then sajda, right? We were doing the sajda, how we go for sajda. Okay, I think you should read so you will focus. Okay, Naila, can you read the sajda? In sajda, number 1, start. Naila, are you there? Awais, are you there? Naila, read, start reading.
Yes. In sister. 1. While in sister, keep your head in between your two hands in the way ends of the two thumbs come parallel to the earlobes. You need to keep our hand near the face, 2. In sajda, fingers on both hands should remain close together. That is, the fingers should adjacent to each other, leaving no space in between them.
So what we should do while in sajda, keep your head in between your two hands in a way the ends of the two thumbs come parallel to the earlobes. And thus in sajda, fingers on both hands should remain close together. That is, the fingers should just to each other, leaving no space in between them. Right? Our hand fingers should be joined, should be parallel, not if there is space between the fingers. Now, number 3, Naila.
Yes.
Number 3.
The qibla, the direction of the fingers should be towards the qibla. 4. The elbows should stay raised off the floor. It is not correct to rest the elbows on the floor. It will be like a talk. 5. Both arms should stay apart from armpits and sides. Never keep them tucked in. 6. Do not at the same time poke your elbows far out to your right, left,
Causing comfort pose, making sense to you. Then number 7. Here, where are you? What's up, Naila?
Okay. Where am I? I have been 6. 7. The things that
the thighs should not come in contact.
should not come in contact with the stomach wall. The stomach and the thigh should stay apart. During the entire sajda, the no step should continue to rest on the floor. Both feet should be placed upright on the floor with heels showing on top and all fingers turned flat on the floor.
In the direction of the qibla.
In the direction of the qibla. Those who cannot turn all their fingers because the physically confirmation of their feet, they will do well to turn them as much as they can. It is not correct to place the fingers vertically on the floor. just for no valid reason.
Okay. So the finger should and the direction of the finger should be towards the qibla. The elbow should stay raised off the floor. It's for men, okay? Women salah. This is the different. So this both arms should stay apart from armpit. Do not at the same time poke your elbow. That's number 7. The thighs should not come in contact with the stomach. The men's namaz should be like that during the entire sajda. The nose tip should continue the rest on the floor. Both feet should be placed upright on the floor with heels shows on the top and all fingers turned flat on the floor in the direction of the qibla. Number 10, be careful that your feet do not lift off the floor during sajda. Some people would do their sajda while none of the fingers on their feet come to rest on the floor even for a moment. This way, the obligation on sajda is not liquidation at all, and as a result, the salah too becomes invalid. Be very particular in abstaining from this error. Okay, when we go to sajda, so make sure that our feet should be on floor, not on the air. That otherwise it not be valid. In the stage of salah, the least time you can give yourself should be sufficient enough to say Subhana Rabbil Ala 3 times, calmly and comfortably. Raising the forehead immediately after the having rested in on the floor is prohibited. So don't be rushed when you do namaz. Please be calm, calm and take your time and comfortably do every act of namaz and every say uh, everything very calmly and easily. In between the two sajda, rising from the first sajda, sit up straight on the hands calmly and comfortably, then go for the second sajda. You just first sit, first do the first sajda, then sit comfortably for a while, and then go again the next sajda, the second sajda. Spread out the left foot like the blade of the hockey stick and sit on it. Let the right foot stand vertically with fingers turned towards the qibla. Some people let both feet remain in upright position and sit on the heels. This method is not correct. As the showing, you can see the in picture how they are seated in after sajdas, like the foot, one is under and one is upright. While sitting, both hands should be placed on the thighs, but fingers should not taper down onto the knees. Instead, the far ends of the fingertips should reach only as far as the beginning edge of the knee. While sitting, let your eyes be on the lap. Sit for a time during Subhanallah could be said at least once, and if you can sit for a time during which could, Allah maghfirli warhamni wahdini wa'afini warzuqni be recited, it is better. But reciting this during first salah is not necessary. It is better to do so in nafil salah. After second sajda, what you have to do? You have to do these things. Now Awais, you read these things.
Which like all of it?
Yeah, so you should do all
Okay.
of it.
Okay. Go. The second. The second tahajjud is and rising from it. On to do your second sajda in same manners by first placing both hands on the floor, then the nose tip, then the forehead. Second, the complete of sajda form of sajda should be at the same mention in the connection with the first sajda. When third when rising from sajda, first rise he forehead off the ground, and then the nose tip, then the hand, and then the knees. Then for part one, while rising, it is better not to lean or support off floors. However, should it be difficult to get up from the floor because of a body heavy weight, sick sickness of a old age, making your floor for the sport is also merciful. Fifth, after you have risen back to your standing position by reciting Bismillah Rahman Rahim by before Surah Fatiha in the beginning of Rakah.
So these steps after second sajda. So we need to, if we are, what we should do after the second sajda. Okay, if you are going to do the salam, then do salam, and if you're going to raising up the rise, and again read the whole rakat like we did first rakat. In qada, the method of sitting in qada shall be the same as mentioned in connection with the method of sitting between sajda. When you recite Ashhadu la ilaha while reciting at-tayyat, when we are finishing our salah, so what it is called qada. Qada, we just sit there after second sajda and say at-tayyat and Durood Sharif. When we say at-tayyat, Ashhadu Allah ilaha illallahu, so while reciting raise at-tayyat, the shahada finger, the forefinger of the index finger with the pointing mention, and let it fall back. When you say Allah, then raise, and then ilaha illallah, and put it down again. This is the method of the tayyat. The method of making a pointing motion is that you make a circle by joining your middle finger and the thumb, close the little finger and the ring finger, then rise shahada finger in a way that it is towards the qibla. It should not be raised up straight in the direction of the sky. Okay, just like that, which the picture shows. However, lower the shahada finger while saying illallah, but retain right through the end the initial formation of the rest of the finger you already had when making the position motion. When turning for salam on both sides, you should turn your neck just enough that your cheeks become visible to the person sitting behind you. When turning for salam, eyes should be towards the shoulders. When turning your neck to the right to say Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi, make an intention that you are offering your salam greeting to all human beings and angels on your right. Similarly, while you turning of salam to the left, have the intention of offering your salam greeting to all human beings and angels present on your left. Like the picture shows, this right and left. And after that, the method of dua is that both hands be raised high enough that they come in front of the chest. Let there be some space between the two hands. Do not bring the hands close together nor keep them far apart. When making dua, keep the inner side of the hands turned towards your face. This was the method of namaz steps. We did a steps of wuzu. We did the all steps of namaz and after namaz. So please read it again and try to follow it. If you skip the obligatory things among these things, your namaz will not be valid. So this is very important knowledge that we should learn. Okay, back to our work. So this, the pillars of Salah, we did briefly, and now we are going to next chapter, which is chapter 21. It's the obligatory acts of Salah. Oh, we already did it. Now the exercise. Okay, state whether the following statements are true or false. The first, the shaddu is not important. Okay, yeah, false, true and false. The first, the shahud is not important. First mean when, also second doesn't matter, but the first, the shahud is not important. Right or wrong? Naila, Awais and Umayma, are you there?
Yes,
So this, the first one is true or false?
it is important.
Yeah, so it's a not true. So it's a not true, it's a false. Okay, number second, if I leave out one of the obligatory acts of Salah on purpose, my Salah is still valid? Huh? What are you saying, Naila?
It's false.
False. Number three, I can perform the two prostrations of forgetfulness if I leave out one of the obligatory acts on purpose.
True.
True. What is called?
I don't know.
Sahab. Sajda sahab. We call it Sajda sahab. Okay, number four. Only the Imam No, it's false, because what they are saying, if I leave out one of the obligatory acts on purpose, we can do the sahab when we mistakenly or we forget, but they are saying obligatory acts on purpose. So when we do anything on purpose, we have to do it again. Okay? Otherwise, it's not valid. Number 4, only the Imam can say Rabbana walakal hamd, all the praise for you, while standing, not those behind him. Number 5, the word wajibat means pillars. Alright, are you there?
Yes.
You are not responding.
Okay. Next. Okay. Fourth one. I have to respond. Fourth one. Or the only the Imam says, "Rabbana walakal hamd, Rabbana walakal hamd." All the while standing, not those. No. Like Imam said that. No. Like anyone can was standing in the saf can say it.
Okay.
Like
Number 5, the word wajibat means pillars.
mm, the word wajibat means pillars. No.
Why not? What is pillars then?
Wajib. Yes. Oh yes. It's wajib. Wajib. Like you have to do it. Like that's yeah. That's a pillar means.
Obligatory act,
Yeah.
right? And
Yeah.
obligatory act with failure to perform is being sinful.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Wajibat acts can be obligatory on every individual, fardul ain, such as prayer, or on the entire community, fardul kifaya, such as, right? This means, okay, now the chapter 22. What is the chapter? Okay, inshallah, chapter 22 we will start tomorrow, but we can discuss some things here. So all of you know the how to perform namaz, and how many farz, how many obligatory acts, how many wajibat, how many sunnah, and how many nafil is all included in this namaz. If we don't do our obligatory act in namaz, our namaz will not be valid. So we need to learn all these things to perform our salah valid. And one question, any excuse for skipping the namaz or salah is valid?
What? What do you say? I don't understand. Can you say it?
Any excuse will be valid for
No.
namaz, for skipping the namaz?
No.
So what the stages we can follow the namaz for? No, if you can do in standing position, we can do sitting. If you can sit,
Yeah.
lie down. If we can move our limbs to perform salah and laying position, we can just move our eyes and we can do it. So there is no excuse for skip salah.
Yes, when you're ill, like you can, like if you're lay down, you can like pray with like your finger, like
Yes, finger or eyes. Even if you can move
yeah,
your finger, your eyes. Even if you can with eyes, in heart, if you are in senses and
yes,
you can stand, you can in heart, you can just make niya and just do it, right? If we can't use the water, we can use tayammum, right? And you know what is tayammum mean? With the sand, the wall,
yes,
right?
yeah.
So Allah is saying that there is no excuse for skip the namaz. And
Like
in
in travel, we don't know which prayer time is it and what should we do.
travel, you can find out. I can find out. A lot of people can. You can see that in aeroplane, a lot of people doing the namaz. The namaz time. So this
What,
knowledge, this
like what? How can we judge that which time is it of the prayer
yeah,
is?
you can find out west, because I also, when I travel, I just with the mufti, I asked how we should perform, and they tell me, and then I followed it. At the meantime, in the in aeroplane, the maps shows, right, where we are, plane is going, and what the time is, the right, that this you can
Then
do
you
it.
can judge from the time. Like you can judge from the time, like which time is it from this country,
Yes,
and we are
yes, yes,
passing. Then we can pray at that time, which
yes.
prayer was going on.
Yes, very good. This, and when we go from here to east, west to east, there is a lot of prayer time between. But when you come from east to west, hardly one or two namaz you can have, right? Because when we are going from here to there, downing the, you can say the, um you can ask before traveling the, particular procedure, inshallah, and it's not very mushkil. You can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. Okay. And also you can do the wuzu. That's not hard. If the someone is wants to do, deen is very, our religion is very easy. If we can do, we said that this very difficult. No, there's no difficulty. There is a very certain things which can follow to fulfill our religion duties. Okay. So next time, don't, because there is no, and only you can do 2 rakats, right? If you can do, there's you
You
can do.
can you can skip your rosa in
So,
like
yeah, you can
travel.
skip rosa. You can skip rosa, but nowadays the scholar says that now the traveling is very easy, right? It's not that hard. Still you can skip it. Still you can skip it, but also it's very easy to fulfill it.
Yes.
Yeah, in back days there is very difficult to traveling, the camels and the desert and the this and that. So yeah, but nowadays that's not very, you can say, difficult, but it's still you can do it, but still you can do it easily.
Like I just in 2017 I came to Canada. I just skipped my one rosa at one travel, but
Uh-huh.
after that I didn't skip any rosa. Like when I was 12 years old, I'm fasting from 12 years old. Now 6 years, like I'm fasting
Mashallah,
6 or 7 years.
if you
I
have
didn't skip any rosa.
yes, and you can do it because now it's your habit, right? You
Yeah.
can, because that's why if we have habit to do our religion obligation, rawza, namaz, every halal thing which we are doing, if we have habit, it's like become our nature, and we can skip if we want. Even we can skip. We are not comfortable to skip any act of obligatory things. In same way, the namaz, if once you have habit, you can live comfortably without doing your salah. Even where you are, you just want to do your salah on time, right? So that's why the scholars say that just make habit to do your these pillars of law, every act of Islam. Okay, even though the hijab or the covering your body or namaz or roza, zakat, everything, you just don't like to skip, and you just don't want to, and if you do, you are not comfortable, you have some you know uncomfortability. May Allah give us tawfiq to do our all obligation. Ameen summa ameen. Okay, until tomorrow. Class is done. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun. Wassalamu alaikum. Walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamu alaikum.